Go. Up, up, up. All right, all right. How we going, Jet? Yeah, doing pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, she did. It's weird. She got it cleared for work, but she didn't get it cleared for driving. You know why that is? Because I don't. Seems odd. Yeah, well, she's driving anyway. She probably shouldn't, but sick of me driving her anywhere, and I'm sick of her driving her. Yeah, driving everywhere too. Oh, yeah, fair enough then. Yeah. Mm-mm. Yeah. Ah, yeah, for sure. Alright, we got some videos that we can react to. We got a Patrick CC video and we can react to some daily dose of internet. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. What should we react to first? Daily dose? Oh yeah, for sure. We used to eat cereal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah. Yeah, that's what my mum said too. Better than junk food or bad food. Well, we got a couple of videos. I think we should react to some Patrick CC. So, welcome to Xpiicy Reacts. We're gonna watch a video from Patrick CC. It's not my video. The original will be down in the description below. It's called "The Complicated Crime Cycle of Drake Bell."
Drake Bell.
Oh, let's react to it.
Drake Bell recently revealed heart-wrenching insight into the horrific abuse he experienced as a child actor in the Quiet on Set documentary. Naturally, people came to his social media to express their deepest condolences and uplift him with positive support. He is now receiving millions of views on his posts, seeing a massive uptick in music streams, and even strategically entering new business endeavors after the boost in support from the documentary. However, just a few years ago, Drake was shunned by the entirety of social media. He was called a depraved predator after being found guilty for disseminating matter harmful to a juvenile. Most people wrote him off as a pedophile after these crimes came to light, but now after him detailing his own abuse, we have much more context and nuance to consider during Drake Bell's complicated comeback. Now, it's important to understand the information that Drake revealed during the Quiet on Set documentary first, as these unfortunate events did occur when Drake was just a child. This information just came to light a little over a month ago. Drake Bell formed a bond with dialogue coach Brian Peck during the second season of The Amanda Show. Peck, who has no relation to Drake's co-star Josh Peck, would invite Drake to his house for acting lessons. These lessons were supervised by Drake's father, Joe, who was told that Brian Peck was a skilled coach who could help Drake secure more acting opportunities. However, over time, Joe became uncomfortable with their relationship.
And unfortunately, I started seeing Brian start to just hang around Drake too much. And it didn't set well with me. Drake would be in the dressing room or something, and in would pop Brian, and just touch Drake. You know, do things that, wait a second, what are you doing? Drake can put that on himself. And the thing is, this is in front of people.
Joe claims that while his son was in the dressing room, Brian would touch Drake in front of others in ways that made him question Brian's intentions. Joe expressed his concerns with the production personnel and said he was uncomfortable with Brian, only to be called homophobic because of Brian's sexual orientation. Therefore, Joe backed off. Once this got back to Brian, he manipulated Drake into severing ties with his father/manager, suggesting that Joe was sabotaging Drake's career. Peck subsequently integrated himself into multiple areas of Bell's life and became a father figure for the young actor. Eventually, Peck convinces Drake's mother to let him stay at his house during auditions. Then when Drake slept on Brian's couch, the sexual assault started.
I was sleeping on the couch where I would usually sleep, and I woke up to him. I just opened my eyes, I woke up, and he was sexually assaulting me. Why don't you think of the worst stuff that someone can do to somebody as a sexual assault? And that'll answer your question.
Drake wouldn't tell anyone for several months. The abuse persisted until Drake began spending more time at a girlfriend's house. One day, when he was supposed to meet with Brian, Drake said he didn't want to hang out. Brian then started calling his phone nonstop. When Drake failed to answer, Brian obsessively started calling his girlfriend's house, which is when the girlfriend's mother suspected something was wrong and took Drake to her family therapist. He later detailed the abuse to his own mother, who called the police. I had to be excruciatingly detailed about every single thing and time that it had happened with two absolute strangers. The worst part was I had to make a phone call to Brian and get him to admit what he'd done. The police monitored a wired phone call with Brian, who broke into a full-on confession that led to his arrest. The investigation was conducted privately, and Bell remained unidentified to the public for several years due to his age at the time. During Brian Peck's trial, numerous prominent figures in the entertainment industry wrote letters of support vouching for his character. Many of them were people that Drake trusted and respected. Brian Peck was convicted of child molestation in 2004, pleading no contest to a charge of oral copulation with a minor under 16 and a charge of performing a lewd act with a 14 or 15-year-old. He spent only 16 months in prison and was mandated to register as a sex offender, a mere slap on the wrist for such a horrible crime. But Drake remained strong and would would go on to star in his own buddy comedy sitcom Drake
That's
and
crazy.
Josh, which is what all of us know and love him for today. After the show ended in 2006, Drake Bell seemed to disappear from the spotlight, and that's partially due to the terrible car accident that Drake was in that almost cost him his life. I know if I suffered injuries that bad, I would be searching for a good lawyer. Your injury could be worth millions, and Morgan & Morgan doesn't settle for any lowballs. In the past couple of months, they saw verdicts of $12 million in Florida, 34 times the highest insurance offer, $26 million in Philadelphia,
kind of a
40 times the
smooth
highest
conversion.
offer, $6.8 million in New York, 25 times the highest offer. All law firms are not the same. Morgan & Morgan are the biggest for a reason. They've won. A lot. They have over 4,000 support staff to help you with your case at any time. The best part is their fee is absolutely free unless you win. You can submit a claim with America's largest injury law firm in just one click. Submit your claim now with Morgan & Morgan at www.forthepeople.com/Patrick or click the link in the description. Drake received very consistent work over the years doing voice acting roles in shorts, TV shows, and movies. His most notable role was Peter Parker in Marvel's Ultimate Spider-Man animated series. When he wasn't doing voiceovers, he was writing and releasing his own music. Interestingly enough, his records weren't very popular in the United States, but were huge in various Spanish-speaking countries. The Drake and Josh Nickelodeon show was extremely popular in Latin countries, likely due to the excellent job the production team did with dubbing the actors' voices. Drake always wanted to be a rock star, ever since his earliest days on The Amanda Show in 2001. He released music consistently for 17 years but received no gold or platinum records in America. However, in Mexico and other various Spanish-speaking countries, Drake Bell, aka Drake Campana, had multiple high-charting Billboard singles and albums. In some of these countries, he performed shows for thousands of people. He learned to speak Spanish. He has written and released a ton of music in Spanish. He even provides Spanish subtitles with every podcast or social media post he makes. People have joked on social media that he ran away to Mexico to avoid charges of his 2020 crimes, when in reality he was more successful there for over a decade and probably made most of his income in Latin-speaking countries. But over the years, we slowly saw Drake's life unravel a bit. In 2010, Drake was charged with driving under the influence. He was subsequently released on a $20,000 bond and pleaded not guilty. In 2014, he filed for bankruptcy after owing the IRS over $500,000 in taxes. The next year, police officers in Glendale, Los Angeles noticed Drake's car drifting lanes at an unsafe speed. The officers pulled Bell over and reported him smelling of alcohol before conducting a field sobriety test, which he failed. They promptly arrested him under suspicion of driving under the influence. Bell decided to
it
plead
says
guilty.
that he refused to take, not fail. Is that a fail? I guess that's a fail.
They promptly arrested him under suspicion of driving under the influence. Bell decided to plead guilty and was sentenced to 4 days in jail and 4 years probation, and he would be required to attend an alcohol education program. He only served 1 day in jail for good behavior. The following year, he posted 2 tweets about he was not invited to Josh Peck's wedding, which sent the media into a frenzy speculating that Drake and Josh had some sort of falling out. But a couple months later, they reassured everyone that there was no bad blood between them, and they even did some YouTube content together. In 2018 and 2019, they made a number of different content pieces together that secured millions of views. It really seemed like their relationship was as good as it can get. But you should know that today, all of these videos have been deleted from Josh's YouTube channel, and that happened roughly around the time Drake was outed by his abuser for allegedly sexually pursuing underage girls. In August of 2020, Drake's former girlfriend, Melissa Lingafelt, who goes by the stage name Jimmy Ono on social media, posted a TikTok that jeopardized Bell's clean reputation. Melissa claimed that Drake committed both verbal and physical abuse during their relationship from August 2006 to February 2009.
When I started dating Drake, I was 16. I was homeschooled. I moved in with him. I was singing. It wasn't until about a year when the verbal abuse started. And when I say verbal abuse, imagine the worst type of verbal abuse you could ever imagine, and that was what I got. It then turned into physical, hitting, throwing, everything. At the pinnacle of it, he dragged me down the stairs of our house in Los Feliz. My face hit every step.
Didn't Drake say that in his video? Imagine blah, 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 blah.
On the way down. I have photos of this.
Weird.
I don't even want to get into the underage girls thing. I mean, I will, but
This is
I'm
clearly
scared.
wrong, though.
As if the allegations of physical abuse weren't shocking enough, Melissa hinting that he was somehow involved with underage girls set the internet on fire.
Is he
Drake
guilty?
vehemently denied ever abusing Melissa. As our relationship ended more than a decade ago, we unfortunately both called each other terrible names, as often happens when couples are breaking up, but that is it. Clearly, Melissa still felt close enough to me just last year that she was comfortable reaching out to ask me to provide her with financial support during a tough time, which I did. The public opinion on the situation was split. While many people reacted with empathy and support towards Melissa, recognizing the seriousness of domestic abuse, others were skeptical and expressed doubt about her claims, especially since Melissa failed to provide any concrete evidence against Drake. Plus, Drake made it seem like she was doing this expose for money, casting doubt on her intentions. It was purely a he said, she said situation, and Drake wouldn't face any legal consequences. Melissa, after spending weeks talking about the situation online, deleted all her videos and detached herself from the situation, but it only took a few months for more serious allegations to come to light and Drake's reputation to be permanently destroyed. On June 4th, 2021, Bell was arrested in Cleveland, Ohio on charges relating to attempted endangering of children and disseminating matter harmful to juveniles. For context, child endangerment occurs whenever a parent, guardian, or other adult caregiver allows a child to be placed or remain in a dangerous, unhealthy, or inappropriate situation. Disseminating matter harmful to juveniles means that a person has unlawfully ordered, offered, sold, displayed, or given pornographic or obscene material such as books, videos, messages, photos, etc. to someone under the age of 18. To simplify, he was being charged of sexting a minor. However, the nature of the charges say that there was no sexual contact. According to the court documents, the date of the offense was December 1st, 2017. Bell was going to Cleveland, Ohio's The Odeon to perform a concert. Bell then seemingly invited the minor to his show in Cleveland. In the months leading up to the concert, Drake sent the victim inappropriate social media messages. The minor, who lived in Canada, attended Bell's concert in Cleveland. She and Bell met later that night at the Cleveland nightclub on Old River Road in the city's east bank of the Flats district. In October 2018, 10 months after the incident, the 15-year-old victim filed a report with her local police department in Canada regarding what had happened that night. This is all the information that was revealed in the case. So naturally, people were confused as this was all extremely vague. Even news outlets were unable to discern what actually happened.
Disseminating matter harmful to children. We don't have information on exactly what that is, but you can imagine a relationship between a 15-year-old girl and a 34-year-old man will let you draw your own conclusions.
Then his ex Melissa, who accused him of abuse on TikTok 1 year prior, did an exclusive interview with the Daily Beast where she claimed that she observed Bell's inappropriate behavior with minors firsthand. What he's being arrested for right now is a prime example of what I would witness: him having inappropriate conversations online with underage girls. Melissa said, "I saw really questionable, crazy stuff on his computer. The stuff he'd be looking at was effing insane." These statements, combined with the extremely vague court case details, fueled the narrative that Drake was a pedophile. Now, it's important to consider that as soon as the victim reported Drake in October of 2018, Canadian authorities and Cleveland authorities promptly started an investigation. This investigation lasted 18 months, gathering all the evidence, photos, screenshots, and multiple statements from the victim to build a case against Bell. They even gained access to Drake's Instagram, Snapchat, laptops, everything they could. We don't technically know what they found, but whatever it was enough to cause Drake to enter a plea deal instead of going to trial. And on June 23rd, 2021, he pled guilty to attempted child endangerment. So remember, all the details regarding his case were extremely vague, and then on top of that, he pleads guilty. So now everyone in the public is just extra convinced that he is a pedophile. But it somehow got even worse. Drake's sentencing was conducted over Zoom and then posted on YouTube. During this sentencing, the victim made an impact statement, which is essentially their opportunity to talk directly to the defendant and the judge to express their thoughts and emotions about the crime. This was the very first time anyone had heard the details of the alleged crimes that took place. But during the impact statement, the victim brought up countless new allegations and statements that were never presented during the investigation, which shocked Drake, the defense, and even the judge. Remember, Drake was already pleading guilty to basically sexting, but since he was pleading guilty, the public assumed that everything the victim was saying here was part of the case, but it was not.
I started off as a fan of him. Everyone who knew me as a child knew that he was a hero to me. I would have done anything for him. When I was 11, I learned that my aunt had a mutual friend who knew the defendant. That led to my aunt taking me to meet him for the first time in 2014 when I was 12. From the time I was 12 to 15, my aunt took me to meet him and spend time with him many times. After I met him for the first time, he started speaking to me more frequently online. When I was 13, I went to him for boy advice. He told me that I was beautiful and that boys were stupid. He then sent me a photo of myself that he had screen capped from my Instagram, telling me that I was, quote, such a cutie. He saved that photo of me onto his phone. Another instance of creepy behavior happened when I was spending time with him at the age of 14. He told me that he couldn't believe how much I'd grown since he last saw me. He said that I wasn't little anymore, and I was, quote, a woman now. But at 15, he started sending me messages about how, quote, hot I was. In the summer of 2017, I messaged him, telling him that I was going to see him in concert in the following months. He replied by telling me that he couldn't wait to see me. He also asked me, quote, how old are you now? I told him 15. He then told me to, quote, hurry up. Not too long after that, his messages to me became blatantly sexual. Aside from Cleveland, the only other time that the defendant sexually assaulted me was in October of 2017. It happened in Illinois in the middle of the night. He digitally penetrated me in the back seat of my aunt's car while she was driving him to a friend's house. This eventually led to many months of inappropriate messages and photos being exchanged over Instagram and Snapchat. The photos exchanged included photos of my body and photos of his body and his genitals. He would tell me how badly he wanted to penetrate me vaginally. On December 1st, 2017, my aunt took me to the Odeon Concert Club to watch him perform. That night, the defendant took me backstage to be alone with him. He started kissing me, and the night ended in him having me perform oral sex on him twice. The next incident happened on December 2nd, 2017. While I was alone with him in his hotel room, he had talked to me about seeing me one last time before we all left Cleveland and went home. So we went to his hotel to say goodbye. In his hotel room, he started kissing me and had me perform oral sex on him again. My aunt was right outside the room waiting in the hallway while this was happening. She trusted him and never thought that he would ever do anything to hurt me. The sexual messages continued for a while after that until I eventually put a stop to them. He ignored me for many days at first. Eventually, he tried apologizing to me for, quote, breaking my heart, but deleted those messages quickly afterward. He preyed on me and abused me. He is a monster and a danger to children. Jared Drake Bell is a pedophile, and that is his legacy.
People picked apart Drake's body language and pointed out that he was laughing, smirking, and shocked. But nobody mentioned that a lot of what the victim was saying here were new allegations that nobody in the court ever heard before. Specifically, the allegations that he forced the girl to give him oral and the allegation that he sent nude photos. The defense and the court both confirmed with evidence that no such sexual advances were made. Otherwise, the charges would have been more severe.
He did not plead to sexual misconduct or engaging in sexual relations. He pled to attempted endangering children and disseminating matter harmful to juveniles. These are serious allegations, but they do not involve sexual relations.
This is what Drake's defense admits to.
So the acceptance of the responsibility, Your Honor, is for chats that occurred between he and the victim. The subject matter of those chats were discussion because they had known each other for years, and there were claims that became sexual in nature. When asked, however, at what point, or at your age, excuse me, at that point he said, can you hurry up? Which shows a complete intent not to engage with a minor. So, however, those chats, harmful as they were, clearly harmed this person at that time.
They were sexual in nature.
Those were, yes. Thank you. They certainly, however, Your Honor, did not mimic any of the factual scenarios that the victim has brought up here today. And again, I have to emphasize the fact that once the age was known, that terminated at that point, saying hurry up with the age. But I will say this, at the start, he may not have known. He did learn of the age at a later time, Your Honor, and that is why he's accepting the plea.
Basically, Drake admits to conversing with a minor for years, even though he says he didn't know her age. Those conversations eventually turned Then when he asked for her age, she told him 15 and he said hurry up, then stopped all communication. When Drake stopped conversing with her, they claimed that flipped the young girl's world upside down and she started going after Drake's wife and threatening to expose him. They basically paint her as a crazy, obsessed, and jealous fan, which we don't really know if that's true or not. We can't say the victim is lying, and we don't know what evidence was found during the investigation because almost none of it was revealed to the public. But we do know she was bringing up new allegations in her impact statement that she did not formally bring up during the 18-month investigation. Therefore, they cannot be legally considered during sentencing. It's up for you to decide if she was just an obsessed fan that was jealous and trying to ruin his reputation, or if she is actually a victim of a corrupt legal system. Bell was sentenced to 2 years probation, 200 hours of community service in California, and cannot have any contact with the victim. He was not required to register as a sex offender. At the time, the public looked at Drake as a pedophile who got off with a slap on the wrist. Drake tried countless times to proclaim his innocence, but it didn't work. They claimed he fled to Mexico to avoid punishment when we established before that his career had always thrived in Mexico. Shortly after the sentencing, Josh Peck went on multiple podcasts claiming that him and Drake were never friends, and that they didn't really know each other off set. They were just co-workers who went their separate ways. And when I did my own research into the story, it seemed like a bold-faced lie, and Josh was trying to separate himself from Drake to avoid backlash. From there, Drake's life began spiraling out of control. On December 7th, 2022, eyewitnesses caught Drake in the driver's seat of his car inhaling a substance out of balloons while his toddler son and wife were in the back seat. The very next day, another eyewitness report captured him outside of a vape shop inhaling a blue balloon with his child in the back seat. At the time, Bell was still on probation for attempted child endangerment and was seemingly engaging in a recreational substance known as whippets, where people inhale nitrous oxide from balloons, causing them to experience euphoria, hallucinogenic states, and relaxation. This drug is also extremely addictive and dangerous. The weird behavior continued on April 13th, 2023, when the Daytona Beach Police Department listed Drake Bell as missing and said he had been last seen before 9 p.m. on April 12th in the area of Mainland High School. The department's post noted what car Drake was likely driving, a 2022 gray BMW, and said he could be considered missing and endangered. TMZ obtained a 911 call where someone from Orlando PD explained why police were deeply concerned for Bell's well-being.
Basically, there is a celebrity who had a falling out with his wife. We got involved because the family, he's been texting the family in California saying that he's going to get drunk and himself, and he's in a hotel somewhere in Orlando.
Drake tweeted shortly after he was seemingly located, "You leave your phone in the car and don't answer for a night, and this?" While Drake seemed fine given the circumstances, the following week his wife filed for divorce, citing irreconcilable differences. Per the petition, Janet asked for legal and physical custody of their son Jeremy, with Bell getting visitation rights. She also sought spousal support. Bell later revealed that he found out my wife filed for divorce from TMZ before promoting his new song, Going Away. In the song, Drake ironically sings about moving away to a remote island with his wife and son and starting a new life. Presumably unable to cope with the stress of losing his wife and child, eyewitnesses caught Drake using whippets once again on April 25th as he inhaled from a fully inflated balloon, merely days after the media publicized his divorce. When paparazzi asked him about it, this was his response.
There's some photos that surfaced of you with red balloons. What do you think? What do you gotta say about that, those balloons?
You know, it is what it is. We'll figure it out.
But everything's good?
Yeah, everything's fantastic, man.
Drake Bell was at the lowest point of his life. Drugs had taken over and he had nowhere left to turn but rehab.
And he had a tough
However,
life.
Rehab changed his life more than
he
he
has a tough life,
anticipated as he
but he's
began
still
to
alive.
open up about his childhood abuse.
But when I got into rehab, it was a really intense facility. And I went through a lot of grief counseling and trauma therapy and group therapy and one-on-one. I mean, it was all day. And I was unearthing all of these things that I never talked about, not only never talked about with strangers, but even with people I was close to, had never gotten that deep about things that I've experienced and things that have happened. And I was around so many people who, for the first time, had similar stories or incredible trauma in their lives and were opening up and sharing. And that was the first time that I really felt like I was in an environment that was comfortable enough to share and felt comfortable enough around people that weren't going to judge and that really just wanted to see you get better.
Shortly after he got out of rehab, he was approached again by the producers of the Quiet on Set documentary, and he decided to share his story with the world. After hearing about Drake's abuse, the public did a 180 shift on him. His comment sections went from calling him a pedophile to sharing love, condolences, and positivity. People all of a sudden were empathetic. Some even used his past as an excuse for him allegedly engaging in inappropriate behavior with minors. They said things like Bell was a part of the cycle of abuse and couldn't control what was happening to him. It's true that childhood abuse can have profound psychological effects on survivors, including trauma, depression, and PTSD. Children who grow up suffering abuse may learn abusive behavior as a means of coping or as a model for how relationships function. Approximately 1/3 of all individuals who are abused in childhood will become abusers themselves, according to a study funded by the National Institute of Justice. A survivor of childhood sexual abuse may try to undo that abuse by taking back power. Someone who has been abused can play the role of the more powerful person in the relationship in an attempt to overcome the powerlessness they felt. One day after the Quiet on Set documentary released, Drake released a song and music video called I Kind of Relate. The song starts off with the lyrics, "I found beauty in my pain, I'm running away from the abuse and all the shame, 'cause no one comes to my house anymore, no one knocks on my door." These lyrics are complemented with a visual of him as a child entering his on-set trailer with a grown man who likely represents Brian Peck, his abuser. Then the track quickly transitions to his infamous 2006 car crash, where 19-year-old Drake Bell was stopped at a red light and a driver fell asleep at the wheel going 60 miles per hour, then crashed into his 1966 Mustang head-on. Bell broke his jaw in 3 places, fractured his neck, and lost a bunch of teeth. The song continues, "I lost my path so long ago. In 2008, I found love in Mexico, because no one wants to hear me in the States, so I'm running away." However, Bell releasing this music video after the documentary made some people think he was being disingenuous, that he was essentially capitalizing off the publicity to sell a record. Others pointed out that he has been writing about the abuse in his music for years, like in his 2006 song In the End, where he wrote, "The monsters in your head have left you all to yourself. It's alright if ugly little things remind you of how it felt. Another day no one tells you what it means, what's in your way and poisoning your dreams, the darkest place that you've ever been." Or in his 2020 track,
Damn.
What Is Wrong? "Well, I wish I was a kid again, I would laugh and play, like we did back then. Would I be afraid of all the monsters who just left me here in these abandoned rooms?" We all know that artists write music based on their real-life experiences, and this is Drake Bell's story to tell. Did he pre-plan this song and video to drop at the same time this documentary came out for strategic business purposes? He absolutely did. But it's pretty safe to assume that Drake would 100 out of 100 times choose to not have experienced this horrific trauma. He would have rather had a normal childhood. And if the tiny benefit is that he can make a song about his pain, then so be it. You could also argue that all the people who didn't want to hear his story until he came out about his own abuse are more disingenuous. Plus, the people that made the documentary are profiting off his story. Every YouTuber and TikToker and Twitch streamer talking about it are making money from it. That does not diminish or devalue the seriousness of his experience. From there, enraged fans began attacking his co-star Josh Peck, bombarding his comment section with hate, calling him an accomplice, and placing blame on him for Drake's abuse. They just somehow believed that Josh was complicit or aware of Drake's situation. Josh did make a statement on Instagram that he reached out to Drake privately and showed his support for the survivors that spoke out. Drake even asked supporters to take it easy on Josh.
But he has reached out to talk with me and help me work through this, and has been really, really great. So I just wanted to let you guys know that and to take it a little easy on him.
Drake asking people to give Josh grace is especially profound considering Josh threw him under the bus when Drake's allegations came to light. But Josh wasn't the only one receiving attacks. Fans went as far as attacking both of Drake's previous accusers, sending them threats and claiming that they were liars trying to use Bell for publicity. After Quiet on Set, many diehard Drake
Wait,
Bell
what was
fans
that?
seemed to think
Comparing her to Amber Heard? As a liar, comparing her to Amber Heard.
to use Bell for publicity. After Quiet on Set, many die-hard Drake Bell fans seem to think that he is 100% innocent, but the reality is that two things can be true at the same time. Drake can be a victim and a predator. It's okay to be empathetic and understanding towards Drake the child while also holding Drake the adult accountable for previous actions. Understanding all the context in this type of situation is important to prevent it from happening again. Nothing is ever black and white in this world, so you have to use all of this information given in the video to determine who you think Drake Bell truly is.
Never tell. That was an interesting video though. No dinner. I think we're having stir fry. I can smell it from here. Alright, let's react to Aussie Man reviews. The original would be down in the links below. Do we know each other? Waking up.
Good morning.
Good morning, Aussie Man.
Good morning, sunshines. Welcome to my review of waking up. It's one of those daily activities that's paramount to the human experience, or the bear experience in this case. Yeah, I can relate to the big fella. He's struggling to emerge from the comfort of his blanket.
This is how I feel
waking up. He doesn't know what time
up.
of day it is, but he knows it's time to get up and tackle said day head on. Ambition, goals. There's a whole bunch of fucking shit to do. Once he remembers who he is and where he is, he'll get onto it all. It is important to get adjusted in the mornings, make sure body parts are in the right place, have a yawn. Yawning is surely one of those things that's meant to be good for you. Oh yeah, get the boogies off your face. That's super duper important. And then I guess procrastinate. Stick your head back in a dark place. Go into the dark place, crawl into it, and leave your butthole hanging out. Okay, it is hard to share a bed from time to time, especially if one wanker is more restless than the other. Let me bite your nose, put my feet on your face. It's like midday, come on, why don't you want to wake up?
I am.
Nah.
I'm awake.
You're not, you're pretending.
Biscuits.
Oh, lift your head up myself.
I'm awake.
Oh, why have you got such a heavy fucking head? All right, I'm out of here. I'm going. I'm leaving you alone. See ya. You're alone now. Nah, you're not really alone. I was just kidding, baby reindeer. I would never do that to you. I'll never understand those couples that just wake up singing, like birds chirping outside, everything's fine and dandy, and they're just singing. It's sickening.
The sun comes up and Hermes gets up. Good morning.
Maybe it's cute, I don't know. I wake up with Rage Against the Machine in my head. It's never fun to wake up in a panic if you're having a nightmare or you got sleep paralysis. Maybe this doggo is having a dream where he's falling or stuck in a spider web or he can't suck his own dick. Any of them scenarios is distressing.
Oh,
holy shit. You're good, buddy. You're out of it. All good. Don't take any risks if you're having a dream about peeing. Just get up and go pee. This might seem like a good idea at the time, just letting it flap about, but you'll have regrets. It's not a long-term solution. It's disgusting. I don't care if you've been drinking. I don't care. Kids and the elderly. Those are the only ones that can get away with this happening. That's it. If you find someone sleeping in public, I reckon it's generally best to leave them alone, or even if you know them, maybe leave them alone.
Keep it.
You can really cross a boundary if you start caressing them. At first, they might be like, oh, gee, that's nice. It's lovely sleeping with someone. Wait, who the hell are you? Fuck! Wait, do we know each other? No, we definitely don't. I don't know who you are. Fuck off. See you. Bye. The only thing that will get some dickheads up and going is food. Nom 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 nom. Nothing will ever beat having a big bloody brekkie delivered to you in bed. Or sometimes just like a Macca's McMuffin or a hash brown. That's what this cookie is for me. That's the equivalent. Look at that piggy nose, just sniffing it. Oh, going for it, going for the goods. Bam! Come on, destination cookie. Fuck yeah. Get it in there. No, you keep missing it. Come on, come on. Oh, no, he's happy. He's so happy. Anyhow, there you have it. Going to sleep, the sleeping part, and then when you wake up are all really important. So I hope wherever you are in the world, you are nailing one of those things right now. And thanks very much for watching Aussie Man Reviews. Okay, bye. See ya.
How are you? Should we watch some SB mowing?
How are you doing, sir?
Watching the basketball game.
Yeah, I just had a question for you. This house over here on the corner, is anyone living in there?
No, none in there, none in there. The same person owns that one and that one.
Yeah, do they not come around and cut the grass?
No, they used to, and they gotten old too. They rely on the city to cut it.
The city doesn't really cut it. How long have they been like that?
4 or 5 years.
Look at that path.
Hey everyone, Spencer here with SB Mowing, and I found this house in a small town where there were a ton of crazy overgrown lawns. This one in particular though, I went and knocked on the door to see if anybody lived there. I got no answer, so I talked with the neighbor across the street. He told me the guy that owns this house also owns the house across the street.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't either in America.
Vacant and pretty much abandoned for a
They
while
might shoot
now.
ya.
The owner moved
You
a
get
few
too
hours
close.
away, and the houses just continue to deteriorate, and the grass never gets mowed. So I thought I would get this one cleaned up just to make it look better for the neighborhood. And man, was this one a job. There were just a few different things that I had to do that made this job so much more difficult than it should have been. The first thing is that the drainage in this entire area is really, really bad. And a few days before I did this work, it rained really heavily, making the ground so soft. So I had to be really careful while mowing, but I wasn't careful enough because I got my mower stuck multiple times and had to get my truck to pull it out. And the second thing is there was so much trash in this lawn. I went around and bagged up as much as I could, but there was so much hidden deep down in the grass that I didn't find it until I started mowing. At the end, I ended up with about 4 55-gallon trash bags of trash. But we got it looking so much better, so be sure to stay till the very end of this video to see the awesome before and after picture.
I'll be
And if you haven't
definitely
done so
keeping my
yet, be sure to
distance.
click that subscribe button down below for me, as this is the best way to support this work that I do. I hope you all enjoy this one, and I'll see you next time. SB Mowing, out.
That is thick. How does that accumulate there, being that thick? That do be thick. Alright, be right back.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Because the flies go bzzz. That's why, right?
Ain't none of y'all niggas with me. I'm
Why do flies do that?
Ain't none of y'all niggas stand up for me. And nobody stop. Shut up. Be quiet so you get X out.
True.
Ain't none of y'all niggas with me. I'm by my self. Cause ain't none of y'all niggas stand up for me. And nobody stop. Shut up.
True. Because me when I fucking do solo comms for the entire team and nobody's listening. And I get people saying, I'm listening, bro. I'm listening, bro. Oh, ambush. Come on. Where's he going, motherfucker? He was probably talking shit like a while back. Where the fuck is he going?
Is he gonna get him?
Damn, he's tracking him so bad. Dude, look.
Oh, shit.
Jesus. See that tail? When their cats are in combat mode and they're scared, their tail does that. It's slightly up and then all fluffy. Oh, he's out of breath. I rarely hear a cat out of breath.
I never hear a cat puffing like this. What the heck?
Well, that's really
Is this
rare.
Harvey? Yeah.
I mean, he's got fur in his mouth, yeah, but he's exhausted or he's panting. I don't think I've ever heard my cats panting ever.
Way into someone's house and stole their
That's
food.
crazy.
Think about that for a second. I'm not a cuck. Sure as hell used to. Not anymore.
Stare.
Oh wow, he's gonna steal the food. I will show you how great I am. How great I am.
No way. This cat is a menace. Wonder what Arvo would
Have you
do.
filed your Canadian taxes? The deadline is coming up.
I don't have to.
77,700,000.
Oh, dude, I had this happen to me, chat. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Probably sleep.
Wait, it's true though. Wait. True though.
Aware?
Me bomba!
Welcome back, Mr. Cow.
Me bomba!
You excuse me.
Ah!
That's crazy.
That's insane. That's crazy.
Let's go.
It takes some really strong legs to fucking like right there. Holy shit.
42 months POG Championship. Streams, going for my 3rd law degree. Wish me luck, buddy.
Your 3rd law degree? What do you mean your 3rd law degree? How does that work out? Isn't one enough?
28 months. Can I get a welcome to the jungle? Any chance of Monopoly today?
You do understand, like, we're going to be hitting therapy for this, right? I have no idea what you're doing and where you're getting this stuff from. Where are you learning this? You're just, this is coming off the top of your head? That's even more scary.
What?
What do you mean, what?
God, is it not tied down and being
Yeah,
decapitated?
the stuff you do to Elmo and this one, yeah. That's quite scary.
I just got it scary.
Where do you learn this from?
I learned it from nobody.
So you're just coming up with this kidnapping, bondage stuff by yourself?
No, we're not kidnapping him. We're talking to him.
Yeah, I see that. It's one hell of an interrogation. Well, how about we get our clothes on and we go to school and we leave these poor ducks alone? Okay.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Fat bitches need to shut up, bro. I'm not gonna, like, in all respect and all honesty, like, not gonna lie, it be a lot of the fat hoes talking. You fat bitches need to shut the fuck up. On God.
I'm sorry, mama, but it's time. You keep eating my chicken, and I'm tired of it.
33 months XQCL.
Good morning, Udon.
Is that poisonous, chat?
Good morning, friend.
Hit that.
Chat,
Oh,
is
I
that
know,
a
just got out of
poisonous
breath. Hit it and
frog?
find out.
This is like one of those, chat, that isn't poisonous if he spits, but if you bite it, then you die of poison. You motherfucker. Like the ones that are like anti-bite. If the dogs bite, they die or something. No?
I mean, I appreciate it, but thank you.
Oh, ew, that's kind of disgusting though.
You can have it.
Never assume in life. Don't think that carrot big because.
Ah, shut up.
Much love, man.
You can eat it.
Chat, owls are so cute, chat. I wish I had one, but he wouldn't like me, I don't think.
Open this fucking door, I bet you. Back up, back up.
43
back
months,
up.
wow. 2 years,
Okay, be
yikes.
careful.
Grimacing
For another mushroom. Oh shit, y'all let me get all the mushrooms. Watch out, there's a fucking alien right here. I told you. Watch out, Carol. Carol, watch out.
I remember this game. It was so bad I couldn't even play one game of it.
He said they might as well forfeit. That's it. So what's the ruling? What did he say? What did he say? He told me I had a small dong.
Okay.
2015 wine. I get no damn about what your mom said. Rolling wrist on this shit. 2015 wine.
Okay, true.
I get no damn about what your mom said.
Okay, true. That's disgusting. Yo, that's disgusting.
You wouldn't catch me there dead. Oh no.
Oh, look.
What?
What the fuck?
For real.
Wait.
Actually says you.
Is there a place called Yap? There's actually a place called Yap. Any of Yap? Oh, it's all the way out there. Interesting. Well, the Yappers go.
For real.
Says you. Actually says you.
3 years. So good, pop chap. You're a legend. Cheers.
What are you doing?
56 months. Can I get a welcome to the jungle yet, Mr. Cow?
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
All right.
These are the most terrifying and creepy sounds of war. At number 5, we have CRAM.
Guys, that's on my footage or what?
At number 4, we have the Trumpets of Jericho. This was the nickname given to the sound made by the Junkers Ju-87, otherwise known as the Stuka bomber. This aircraft had 2 sirens attached to the plane. Each time a Stuka began dive bombing, this sound punctured the air.
Wait, is that what you hear in the movie?
And number 3, we have the F-16 strafe sound. This one simply sounds like something coming out of the 7th
Yeah, in
circle of hell.
Dunkirk.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that one again.
Jeez.
And just one more time.
Again, really, brother? Hey, someone to the above! That's an A10, sorry.
As they say, if you hear the then you're on the right side of battle. At number 1, we have the real sound of a nuke.
Why?
This isn't
Because you
as
don't hear it,
terrifying as an
it's
A10
hitting you?
Warthog, but the source of the sound certainly is. Have a listen.
Chat, what about chat? The wind. And all the radiation. If you're that close, chat, aren't you getting the wind that's full of bullshit? Like the cancer wind. You're gonna GG. Chat, okay guys, yeah, this is a camera, but if you see this, you're gonna GG, no?
Lastly, there is one more sound that's arguably more terrifying than all
The
rest.
sound of liking my
That one's
video.
going to have its own video, so hit that follow button to know yourself.
You guessed it. What should we do? What do we... know what to react to. Dude Perfect, maybe? How Instagram changed the face of the world?
If one trend of 2023 shows how far we've fallen, it was the Barbie Botox. Named after the toy's signature long neck, the procedure spread like wildfire on Instagram after the release of the film. A series of injections to the trapezius muscles in the neck renders them unable to contract, which lowers your shoulders and makes your neck look slightly longer. Despite the risk of muscle paralysis and severe pain, thousands of people rushed out to get this hot new treatment. But this is a very recent phenomenon. No one did this in the past. No movie made people do this kind of thing. And that's when you realize that the Barbie Botox is just the tip of a massive iceberg, a trend that's hiding behind the surface. You see, the plastic surgery industry has been booming for years off the back of Instagram and TikTok. Invasive procedures go in and out of fashion every month, as a young impressionable audience goes from one insecurity to another, fed to them by Instagram's algorithm. Meanwhile, celebrities and influencers work hand in hand with the industry, making promotional posts and boasting about their procedures and the results. As new procedures dip in and out of fashion, influencers target people's mental weaknesses and make a fortune drumming up clients for the industry. And now that plastic surgery is growing fastest among young adults looking to replicate the inhuman perfection they see on the app, it's time we really expose how Instagram is quite literally changing the face of the world. At the time of its founding, it would have been nearly impossible to predict the rise of Instagram into one of the biggest social media apps in the world. But looking back, it's easy to see that all the right ingredients were there for massive success. It all goes down to the founders Kevin Systrom and Mike Krieger. The pair originally met while studying at Stanford, and even before they had started their careers, they were being headhunted by the big names in tech. Kevin Systrom even turned down an internship at Facebook to spend time studying photography in Italy. Kevin would go on to intern at Odeo, a small app which would later become Twitter. And afterwards he would then get headhunted by Google and worked there for 2 years. But even after a short time in the industry, Kevin was frustrated. He had just been passed up for a promotion and was sick of the culture of the company, and went against all the original ideas of Silicon Valley. Kevin wanted to fully throw himself into a creative idea and exploit an opening in the market by building something of his own. Kevin knew his old college friend Mike was just as ambitious as he was, and so he thought he would explain his vision for a new app, something he would tell Forbes in an interview a few years later. Mike Krieger and I created Instagram because we wanted a way to communicate visually. We realized that we'd be taking all these photos with our iPhones that would sit on our camera roll, and it felt like they should be seen, not necessarily because they were good photos, but because a photo that no one sees isn't really that interesting. Every photo you take communicates something about a moment in time, a brief slice of time of where you were, who you were with, and what you were doing. And funnily enough, their idea would prove to be one of the most lucrative ideas of the 21st century. Kevin and Mike immediately got to work on Instagram, pouring everything they had into this new app, and in just 2 weeks, they had already secured $500,000 of funding from investors, and were starting to get it ready to launch to the public. But it still wasn't easy. It took the pair a year of work to get everything ready, but they still weren't prepared for what would happen next. Now, there was plenty of interest in the app, and they could tell this from the demos, and so as soon as they launched the app, within just the first week, Instagram had gained over 100,000 users in 2010. This was the highest amount of users gained for any single social media app in history. The service for the app and the infrastructure wasn't enough to keep up with the massive influx of users. The new company that barely had anyone working for it had already far exceeded expectations, and so they would have to invest tons back in just to keep the app functional, with back-end tweets.
Who remembers this Instagram?
And so the first year was just a mad rush to keep up with the user base, with Kevin and Mike sacrificing everything in their lives to keep
that was
afloat.
old.
But just when they thought they had gotten on top of the growth, there would be more crashes and more problems to deal with. But as time went on and they streamlined the process, their hard work was richly rewarded. You see, investors saw this and knew they had to get a piece of the pie. In less than 2 months after its launch, the app already hit 1 million users, and Instagram was injected with $7 million of investor funding, particularly through Systrom's Silicon Valley connections. And users just loved how you could make your photos look so much better than other apps like Facebook. And the key here was filters. Brought in relatively early on to make up for the poor quality of smartphone cameras at the time, the introduction of various photo filters would prove revolutionary. With the touch of a button, users could iron out their wrinkles, cover up any blemishes, and transform their mundane experiences into picturesque moments. What was meant as a simple fix for the lacking technology of the time took on a life of its own. Filters gave Instagram an air of perfection and artistic expression that transcended the dull, boring photos your relatives were posting on Facebook at the time. Although Kevin and Mike could never have foresaw what they had really created and how this would be used in the future.
Created a
But
monster!
at the same time that Kevin and Mike were building the photo app of the future, something else was going on. Other people were laying the groundwork for an entirely different way to push past the limits of natural beauty. Now, if you're going to blame anyone for the massive rise in plastic surgery, surgery, then you'd have to talk about people like the Kardashians. They were unique among celebrities at the time because they truly offered nothing except for their image and their lifestyle. Coming to fame in 2007 after her viral sex tape, Kim and the gang went on to hold their 15 minutes of fame and stretched it out over multiple decades. Kim and her family's signature look exploded onto modern culture and still has an effect on beauty standards today. The modern world's obsession with full lips, big butts, and stenciled eyebrows is in large part thanks to them. Of course, the image they sold to the world so easily didn't really bear any relation to reality. First, as you can probably guess, there's all the cosmetic surgeries and procedures they've gone through to get there, then countless layers of makeup, professional photography, and Photoshop are added on. And out of thousands of those photos, only a select few are chosen to be shown to the public. Before the rise of social media, this kind of deception was only available to the rich and famous. Even their own influence alone has a huge effect on the cosmetic surgery industry. When a 17-year-old Kylie Jenner boasted of getting lip fillers to achieve her signature look, online searches for the procedure went up by over 3,000%. The so-called Brazilian butt lift procedures have only grown in popularity thanks to Kim and her family. The procedure involves a surgeon taking fat deposits from elsewhere on the body and then transferring them to the buttocks. Between 2000 and 2018, the amount of butt lift procedures has risen by over 250%. Over time though, the procedures fades away and the results disappear, so regular procedures are required to keep it up. Even the Kardashians themselves regretted the procedure in the end, with Kim recently admitting that she'd stopped having her top-ups. The procedure is massively popular, but also incredibly risky compared to other cosmetic surgery. When it goes wrong, people can get nasty infections and sometimes require surgery to remove the implants. Or if the fat gets into the bloodstream, it can actually cause embolisms and blockages to vital organs. 1 in every 4,000 people die as a result of the complications, which is what led to the UK banning it in 2018. Eventually they reversed the decision in 2022 after bringing in new safety regulations, but there's still a whole world of unlicensed practitioners performing a different version of the procedure. While they're not allowed to perform the surgical version with the potentially fatal side effects, they're still allowed to blindly inject people with artificial substances. It's not like the UK's ban really did anything anyway. The people who were determined enough to get it done were freely able to just go abroad to places like Turkey or Mexico where the procedure is completely legal and often mostly unregulated and far cheaper. Even today there's countless adverts for this all over Facebook and Instagram. But nothing has promoted plastic surgery and made the world more plastic and fake than it's ever been like Instagram. The Kardashians might have remained in the background for most people, ending up as has-been stars like so many before them. But instead their recipe for success based on their looks and their status alone was about to go global. And that was all thanks to Instagram. But how did an innocent photo sharing website become the money-making machine it is today? The answer is Mark Zuckerberg. You see, Zuck's vision for a social media business was a lot different compared to Kevin Systrom or Mike Krieger. While they were thinking about how to make money from people's photos, Mark was interested in commodifying the people instead. Even before Mark started Facebook, he had already demonstrated his true feelings towards his users. While he's rejected that the film The Social Network was true in his account of his website FaceMash,
right? Like, they just can't wrap their head around the idea that someone might build something because they like building things.
the evidence shows that it wasn't that far off. Articles from Harvard newspapers show how he plundered Harvard's registers for pictures of people's faces. He then used these to create a website where people could rank each other on attractiveness, while the backend secretly assigned them their own rating out of 10. While it was quickly shut down, the stunt informed the future development of Facebook to a massive degree. Facebook did the same thing in turning its users into the product, just in a more sinister way. It was all about maximizing engagement for users, whilst plundering all the possible data they could find, and then selling this to advertisers and giving them easy targets for their campaigns was the final step in the profit machine. Whilst these weren't new ideas, Zuckerberg perfected them at Facebook. A combination of aggressive data hoarding and addictive design practices turned Facebook into one of the biggest companies in the planet, almost overnight. But already by the early 2010s, and Zuckerberg knew deep down that Facebook would be on the way out at the end of the decade, as he was failing to capture the next generation, and was losing out to younger, more organic apps like Instagram. Meanwhile, things weren't amazing at Instagram either. Sure, growth was solid and the business was doing well, but after 2 years of grinding away, Kevin and Mike were sick of doing it alone. Now, they had built up a team by this point, but it was always an uphill struggle to keep up with the growth of the app. Some sort of merger or acquisition would put an end to these troubles. It would give them all the investments they needed, with the added bonus of the infrastructure to push Instagram to the next level. So after turning down a few other suitors, Kevin and Mike sold the company almost entirely to Mark Zuckerberg and Facebook in 2012.
Americans share photos on Instagram.
a company with only 13 employees bought today by Facebook for $1 billion.
At first, it seemed like they made the right choice. Kevin and Mike were still semi-independent, and they were free to grow the app however they wanted. And through the intelligent use of their new resources, Instagram had exploded in popularity. Within a year, they hit 50 million users, then 100 million a few months afterwards. But this all came at a cost, because it wasn't long before Mark came in to slowly force the founders out along with their original principles, allowing Facebook to make changes to the app and its business model forever. In 2014, Facebook pushed for changes to the data hoarding practices, making the app use Facebook's invasive tactics. A year later, they gave advertisers far more power on the app, letting them run 30-second adverts and buying products directly through the app, compromising your personal information and data security with the new hands of Mark Zuckerberg, a man notorious for exploiting all of your information and using it against you. That's why while you're exploring services like Instagram, every sign-up or interaction might expose you to potential spam, scams, or identity theft. But imagine navigating these apps like Instagram with complete control of your personal information, never having to compromise your privacy for the sake of convenience. Well, this is where our video sponsor Cloak steps in. You see, Cloak uses advanced technologies like
I knew that was coming.
I mean, scams.
I was waiting
to
for
create
it.
Instagram. Every Instagram without Cloak steps in. Side encryption. All of your communications are secrets. This application you have on the app might expose you to potential scams or even sign up for rewards or email addresses, and allowing you to use your real to use the Institute to manage your actions and mobile devices. And if you ever decide you no longer wish to communicate with contacts holding your cloaked email security. So if you want to secure your personal information and not have to deal with all the garbage in your so that you can get a discount too. The most insidious changes that happened when Zuckerberg took over Instagram were far more subtle. In 2014, Instagram added a whole suite of different editing tools. The app went from a place to post filtered pictures of your real life into a showroom for the best looking photos of yourself that you could possibly create. By 2016, they made it so algorithms would decide what photos the app would show you. Instead of giving you a timeline of the photos that your friends had posted, Instagram would only show what it thought you would engage with the most, laying the groundwork for the addictive design that Facebook had already mastered. When Facebook began pushing for location tracking, it was the final straw for Kevin and Mike. They hated the direction the app was taking. They saw that Zuckerberg was using their app as a machine that turned people's addictions into a weapon against humanity. They thought that Zuck's push for maximum engagement would lead to some of the worst problems that we see today in society. The environment on Instagram was now a constant competition to get the most followers and the most likes on your photos, always having to look the best you possibly could for the algorithm, with the aid of Instagram's inbuilt Photoshop. Unlike the founders, Zuckerberg didn't care at all that the problems on the app would soon spill over into society. As long as it kept making him billions, it didn't matter. Eventually in late 2018, Kevin and Mike gave up fighting against the tide and just decided to leave the company entirely, leaving Mark Zuckerberg free to fully realize his plans for Instagram, and this has had an awful effect on society ever since. You see, plastic surgery was still a niche industry up until this point. It was only reserved for medical purposes, Hollywood actors and trophy wives. It wasn't nearly as common as it was today, but all of this changed with the arrival of Instagram in the early 2010s. Almost overnight, we saw a rapid transformation in how people presented themselves online, and the images of people we see. Now, we've already discussed what the Kardashians and other celebrities would do to get the perfect picture. After the surgeries, camera angles, and airbrushing, the final image is barely recognizable as the person it depicts. Instagram puts this power into the hands of the people. With the high-powered camera in people's pockets, they could take what would have been a normal photo, add a filter and some Photoshop to it, and create a vision of perfection. All the little flaws and blemishes that make people human got ironed out. Now nearly anyone could achieve the level of unrealistic perfection that graced magazine covers for years. On its own, this would have been troubling. For decades, people worried about the negative effect on people's self-esteem and self-image that beauty magazines and Hollywood had, but Instagram took this to the next level, 100 timesing this problem by turning it into a global competition with millions of fans and billions of dollars on the line for the winners. So of course, it wasn't long before people realized that to win this game, you had to go as far as possible. For the Instagram algorithm to bless you, you had to do whatever it took. The more focused on your image you were, the more money and popularity you could get as an influencer, constantly being dangled over you, your feed showing you all these people sucked into the same Instagram algorithm, tapping into all your primal needs, playing into men's sexual urges, and for everybody's desire for fame and attention. It became about selling the illusion of perfection. For a successful influencer, every photo pushed this narrative a bit further forward. They showcased their perfect bodies, their perfect lives, relaxing by pools, in million-dollar yachts, penthouses across the world, smiling with their equally perfect friends. It didn't matter that none of this was actually real and that it was all a fantasy. I mean, strip away the filters and the staged moments, and you'd just be left with a sad picture of self-obsession and insecurity. Living this way and focusing your whole life on your image is a terrible recipe for disaster. You would expect models, the people who are selected by society as the best looking people in the world, to have the least problems with critiquing their own appearance, but in fact it's the opposite. Over 40% struggle with body dysmorphia and disordered eating. But this was just for models. This used to just be for these kinds of people whose entire livelihoods depended on their image. But in the last few years, Instagram has globalized this toxic mindset because of the results of its grand competition for visual perfection. All of the perfect illusions posted by influencers online were eaten up by the hundreds of millions of users Instagram gained in just a few short years. Some parts of Instagram culture, like using filters and photoshopping your selfies, entered the mainstream and affected the rest of the internet. It all had the effect of making everyone subconsciously disappointed with their own comparatively boring lives. If you weren't part of the influencer elite, then your life looked worse than the ones you'd see online every single day. And if you didn't have the flawless figure and perfect face like the influencers, then you just weren't good enough to join the club. The algorithm wouldn't bless you. You'd just be left in the bottom of the barrel, constantly refreshing your likes to see if anyone would give you more attention. And over time, this has led to a huge rise in insecurity, mental illnesses, and body dysmorphia amongst young people in particular. All the perfection made people think that the natural imperfections that everyone else has was something to be ashamed of. Inevitably, influencers were ready to swoop in and sell solutions to the problem they had made worse, most of them promoting harmless temporary fixes like their own cosmetic brands and makeup. The Kardashians would gain hundreds of millions of followers on Instagram, and then promote their makeup lines, making billions in the process. But for some of these Instagram-fueled insecurities, there was only one way to really change it. If you wanted a bigger butt like the models on Instagram, a slimmer waistline, bigger boobs, or for guys a better jawline, a better face, plastic surgery was the easiest and quickest option.
Oh, hell
It didn't
no.
matter that it was fake. If it worked for other people, it would work for you too. The whole insecurity was built on fake image to begin with. And so Instagram has duped tens of millions, even hundreds of millions of people into thinking they had a real problem, and that the only way to fix this problem would be through medical procedures. If you could just save up enough money, maybe you could look like your idol. Maybe then you could get enough likes and attention to finally feel worthy. Little do people realize it's an endless problem that you'll never be happy with. Of course, plastic surgery won't fix your insecurities. After one procedure is over, something else pops up that needs to be fixed. Realistically, even if you don't mind plastic surgery, it's still better in moderation. A few touch-ups could be seen as a positive thing if it doesn't lead to more insecurity, but the beauty standards that Instagram was pushing didn't push people towards moderation. Instead, they made everyone else want to look the same. And the more of your friends that got plastic surgery, the more of your idols that got surgery, the bigger the desire you'd have yourself for getting surgery. People call it the Instagram face, characterized by perfect skin, luscious and full lips, sharp cheekbones, and long eyelashes. It's become what millions of young women around the world dream of having. Of course, it's only possible with surgery, Botox, and Photoshop, and the world will move on to a different beauty standard before long. But this hasn't stopped people from trying to achieve this illusion. It's especially noticeable in celebrities, and promoted everywhere on Instagram's algorithm. Whether or not plastic surgery is involved, tons of models, singers, and movie stars have slowly changed their image to match the Instagram templates. Ariana Grande is a good example. You can see the progression towards the Instagram singularity over time with this picture. Notice how her eyes have gone stretched out, her nose has changed, and her lips have gotten fuller. She's also lost an unhealthy amount of weight, which is a huge problem when it isn't healthy. Obviously, people can look whatever way they want to look, but there's something really sad about all of these young people getting duped into thinking their natural beauty isn't good enough. The modern standards that Instagram and its whole culture have imposed on people drives them to do this to themselves. Of course, that's not the only soul-destroying app that pushes people towards cosmetic surgery. Improving your performance on dating apps are also some of the top reasons people go under the knife. The most popular dating apps focus the courtship process almost purely on what people look like. People look at your picture for a second or two, then make a split-second decision on whether you meet their standards. You can easily see why plastic surgery would give you an advantage for this. Filters and editing helps, but it's too obvious if it's done poorly. An artificial face underneath all of that makes the final picture much more effective. Lots of the procedures that give you an Instagram face also work especially well with filters and airbrushing. So much so that some people design their own faces to look especially good in their online photos, whilst losing something when you actually look at them. While you may think the Instagram face looks good on Instagram itself, next to a group of normal people in real life, it just looks kind of strange and alien. One thing about all the ways Instagram has led to the rise in plastic surgery is that it doesn't discriminate by age. In fact, young people and even teenagers are much more susceptible to the coordinated calculated attack
hell
on the
no.
self-image that Instagram delivers. While the Instagram face doesn't really bear any relation to people's natural faces, it is similar to someone who's in their early to late 20s. All the teenagers browsing Instagram and wishing they looked that good attempted to get procedures that made them look older rather than younger. This is the reason why plastic surgery and cosmetic procedures are growing fastest amongst people under 30, and even faster in teenagers. Some of these procedures are what's called preventative plastic surgery. People are getting Botox and other things done in order to prevent future wrinkles, not just fatten the ones already there. I mean, it's truly insane that people are trying to fix a false problem that hasn't even happened yet because of one app. Another far more disturbing procedure is buccal fat removal. It's been all the rage on Instagram for quite a while now because it matches the current beauty standards online. Even if you don't know what it really is, you'll recognize the effects. In the procedure, a surgeon makes cuts inside the mouth and removes what's called the buccal fat pad, which rests under the cheekbones. The result is far more prominent cheekbones and that sunken, hollow look that's all the rage right now. It makes you look far older and your face look thinner, but it's not without giant risks. The procedure itself can be painful and dangerous, but as people get older, their faces naturally get thinner and the natural layer of fat on your face gets less prominent. It's an irreversible procedure. All of the people getting it might regret it in 10 years down the line, unless they were going for that skeletal look in the first place. If we want to look at where we might be in the future with the rise of cosmetic surgery, we only need to turn to South Korea. The country is in the future of plastic surgery. A third of Korean women aged 19 to 29 have undergone the knife, and the numbers just keep on rising, especially amongst young people. 60% of South Korean high school students want to get surgery in the future. There's even stories of young people winning plastic surgery vouchers from their schools to help with their future careers. So what's going on here? And is this a warning for the future of the West? Well, one theory is that it's all part of a push towards stricter conformity and a move away from individualism. In a culture where your social standing and your reputation are highly valued, losing face can mean everything. Breaking cultural norms and deviating from what's expected of you can damage both you and your family's reputation. With so much value put on that by everyone else, people who break away get ostracized and excluded from society. One of the many problems that this can cause has come about with modern society's focus on looks and aesthetics, both in the West and in South Korea. While we might have Instagram face, it's a relatively new development compared to South Korea's rigid beauty standards. The same facial features are valued above all others and plastered on every billboard, commercial, TV show, and music video. Conforming to this standard has become the same as any other social rule or cultural pressure. It becomes almost rude to assault other people's eyes with your appearance if it doesn't match the cultural mold. Your face and how you look get wrapped up into the idea of success and happiness pushed by the rest of the culture. No wonder plastic surgery is so popular. It's become the difference between getting that promotion you've been working towards and missing out. The same thing that's happened in South Korea has also come to China as well. The industry is booming there now. The amount of people getting surgery increased by 600% between 2009 and 2018. This huge demand has led to a sharp spike in unlicensed and dangerous plastic surgery that's led to some truly horrifying results. And what you're seeing here right now is the work of a mysterious figure known online as Dr. Kim. He came to prominence on TikTok after these videos showing his patients' uncanny transformations went viral. They're clear examples of what can go horribly wrong with plastic surgery. The facelifts are so tight it looks completely unnatural, and people are paying a fortune for this. Their natural beauty has vanished under an artificial glaze, and you're left wondering whether they can even smile or frown anymore. Now, it makes sense through the lens of cultural conformity. The pressures to look young and attractive are so high that people are led to these extremes and are willing to do anything to achieve that sense of perfection. Even going to unlicensed butchers like Dr. Kim. And Tuv's series investigating these images has led to some really dark stories, as it appears that Dr. Kim is not one person but a pseudonym used by a shady unlicensed plastic surgery company called Shanghai Huzhong Medical Beauty Clinic. And from the evidence he gathered, they've been accused of using expired drugs, have been sued by multiple people and companies, and they've even trafficked counterfeited drugs to use in their practice. Whilst these pictures definitely aren't indicative of China's entire beauty industry, they do show where criminals can turn a profit from exploiting it. All the normal, even handsome people you see in the before pictures were unhappy with how they looked because their culture made them insecure. It opened the door to criminals looking to make an easy buck, with no regard for what their victims will have to live with for the rest of their lives. And it seems like the West is moving further towards this point of cultural conformity with the help of Instagram, the biggest promoter of these artificial beauty standards. Sure, there's more virtue signaling than ever. Everyday corporate media outlets tell people that differences are good and that we should love our own features and characteristics, whatever they might be. But at the same time, it does seem like we're going in the opposite direction. The pressures to have a perfect body and face is so high. Nearly everyone on TV and in films looks pretty much the same, all completely plastic, fake, and hollow. It doesn't matter what the context is in Hollywood now. If your shirt comes off in a movie, you need a six-pack and you need to be on steroids, and then also lie about it. The dating world is by far the best indicator for how selective people's beauty standards have become. With modern dating apps and our image-focused culture, your face needs to pass the swipe test before you can even play the game. More and more men and women get pushed out of the system, rejected because they no longer conform well enough to the modern Instagram face beauty standard and its male counterpart. And so much exposure to inhuman perfection on Instagram has warped people's standards and made a whole generation of lonely outcasts. There's even people talking about an incel revolution nowadays, as more and more people get pushed to the sidelines without any romantic interests, while at the same time, another huge section of people are becoming literally plastic. That's why you should never expose yourself to the toxic sludge that Instagram promotes, as every time you go on the app, you're subtly subconsciously becoming more and more insecure. Disconnecting from Instagram's twisted beauty standards means that you can actually truly appreciate people that the rest of the world might not even see.
Damn. Yep, we're doomed. We are doomed. Alright, chat. Time for Agario. We are getting #1. I do not care. #1. We're getting #1 in Agario. Change my time. Oops. Odds are slacking. Alright, here we go. What's happening? Alright, here we go. Mm-mm. Need Pedro. Add. Oh yeah. Cool. Okay, top 10, top 10. August. Pedro! Bro. You dickhead. Top 5! Trying to eat me? Who do you think you are? Top 5! I'm pretty happy. We got top 5. Top 4, top 5 is pretty good solo. They're going hard on this, I swear. Give me 50. It's when you're split enough or big enough. Say if I do this, now I can eat them. Yeah. So it's only when you have enough on the field if you split enough. But it's pretty risky. You can get eaten. Third. eBay Neptics. And now they just fucking teamers, bro. They're fucking just teaming on me. Fucking teamers, bro. That's the only way they can fucking win. Oh, there's me. I've been pretty good, man. I'm so close to GC on Rocket League. So close. I'm C3 Div 4. I was one game off last night. Yeah, I've been kind of popping off. Kind of popping off. All right, what's next? What game do we play? I think we play a little bit of Rumble Club. Okay, let's play some Rocket League. Try and pop off again. Kind of scared to lose my rank though, so I might not play twos. Okay, all the sweats will be on right about now. Have you been playing much, Haptics? Haven't you been busy? Yeah, true. That is true. I did play some today. I just was losing. My rule is if I lose more than twice, I have a break. I got that off someone. Haven't had the chance, it's fair. Not missing out much, bro. Although they did update it with the boost. Now you have more info with your teammate. Boost meter. That's pretty cool. Yeah. That it really though. Oh, they changed the rarity as well. I don't know why they changed it. Yeah, I don't know. Who does this kid think he is? And I'm a nobody. Hey, this song fucking slaps! Holy shit! I've seen a little bit on Twitter, the Tarkov drama. Apparently it's becoming pay to win, or what's up? I don't know the full details. I've got a little bit of I've been always a little bit of a hardstyle fan. Back in the Melbourne Shuffle days. Press a hack? Fuck no, I'll never do that. You'll never catch me doing a hack. Hey, yeah. People are definitely not happy. $1 million for a hack. I wouldn't even know how to fucking hack. Only hack I know is in a video game. I mean, what? Oh, fuck. Don't ban me, please. And you might be feeling like you don't care. Oh, I know what dance. It's like a kind of like a dance, isn't it? I know what you're talking about. They look fucking stupid doing that, low key. Tell me you haven't done that, Brooksy, have you? Ah, it's just a random bot that I added. Just types random messages with a bot in it. You put on Tians and fucking go for a huck, mate? Oh, no. Eshay, bro. Is that what type of people that do it? Eshays? They're big into that. Okay. Full black. They're kind of clean though, even though TNs are. I think TNs are so ugly. I don't know why. They look fucking terrible. They look like a brick. If you would design a shoe, just look at a brick and go, yep, that's it. Chuck some shoelaces on it, and there you go. Days. Jesus, man. What they need. They need Jesus. I got you. I got an ad. I don't even search anything while I'm got through. Dude. Why can I not search anything? Let me search. Oh. Mate, is this the one that you... It's called Judgment Day. I think this is the song though. Here we go, tournament time. Bomboclad. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh, what am I doing? What is bro doing? Controller DC? You know what happens? Oh no. Joking. Got in. Fidget syndrome. Yeah. Seems like he does. Hey, I'll leave him be, don't worry. Ciao. Okay, let me turn it down a bit. I think I turned it down too much. Perfect. Okay. I get. Right. Right. What is this, Frank? Gonna pass it to me, yep. Boink. Now it's gonna request the bangers. Alright, gang. Alright, gang. Dude, I love 2008 hard style. Love old hard style. There's this one that I used to just on repeat. Put on repeat. This is the hard styles, baby. Come on, let's go. You know that song, you gotta know it. Yeah. It was fire. Added it to the queue. Got the jump bump there. And no boost. Really hot. Please push. Oh no. Bro, I'm playing terrible. Oh my. Go teammate, bro. Oh my, he's so slow. Oh my. And I'm just bad. I'm not a good mixer. Slow and bad. Get me out of this woman. Trying to push that. But I'm gone. Oh, I had that. That's not good. Yeah. I can't have forfeit. For the server as well. Oh yeah, this guy's for 7 minutes. Hey. I think so. I can constantly hit a split reset now. Pretty good. Yeah. I can't air dribble. I think that's what I needed to work on. Air dribble. Round to air dribbles. Yeah, we can play if you want. Okay. Fuck. Oh, really? And yeah, this is what old high Star was for sure. Sweats are gonna be on tonight. Let's lock it in! Grab a duck! Oh shit. Nice! Actually hilarious. That's fast. Oh, unlucky. Freaking ads, man! This is an old school banger as well. I remember dancing to this in the clubs. Oh no. Oh. Up to you guys. Oh my god. That was terrible pass. Oh, please. Up. Come on, alibi. Damn, I'm C3, Div 3. How many games did I lose? Alright, we get it here. plane. Okay, I'm pushing up. Yes. Oh, fuck. My fault. Oh! What? Not a good matchup. And yes. Ah! Oh! I'll pass back to me. Ah, like I have to push up and try and go for it. Nobody cares, man. Jeez, man. This is why I hate fucking playing. I hate playing this game at this time, man. All the fucking weirdos and freaks are out. Think the backs? Fuck yeah. Yep, here it is. Oh my god, bro, I'm waiting. Oh man. Yeah, this is why we don't play in the afternoon. That's why we don't play in the afternoon, man. Ah, these fucking idiots again. It's done anyway. Done. Take out that fucking dev guy and guy's just dog shit. Guy's terrible. Button on crash. Playable. Unplayable at this point. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, have you tried these? Solo lemon mango flavor. Actually not bad. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. No, zero sugar, obviously. Don't want sugar in it. And the health grind. Pretty good. I was a bit iffy on it because of the lemon with mango type thing. Actually not bad. Actually, not bad. It's the same guys, man. Fair enough, bro. I'm just not caring at the moment. Oh, good. This is just practice, I guess, until we actually get it. I'll probably play during the day or some shit. Probably have to do. I missed. Or we'll fucking get it now, mate. We'll get it now! Oh, what up? Damn it. Much, bro. Trying to get GZ. By the way, is my title in game? What's it at? Oh, so slow. Cheers, bro. Hey! Oh yeah. Turn it the frick up. Yeah, the games have been reasonably good. It's good to have a good team, mate. Let me tell you. Been winning a lot recently. I was like literally one game off GC yesterday. Okay, you just put that in for me. Was not going in. Let's lock in. Ah, shit. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm very, very bad. Oh, man. Get bumped there, bro. Huge. Absolutely huge, mate. Like that. Bro. I don't boost like that. Okay. That's boost grab, man. Alright. What? The Fennec, man? Look, I think it is. Honestly. And that was an easy save. Yes. Oh, good. It happens. Oh my god. Come on, bro. Can I just be good? Can I just be consistent for one night? Oh. Okay, watch the replay harder, cunt. Holy shit. God, man. I don't have to do anything. Brooksy holding for me. 90 fucking 8 points. Carry me harder, Brooksy. Holy shit. Mate, I have to start paying you. Carries. There we go. I gotta go. I did something. Wasn't the best shot, but we'll take it, eh? Eh? $50 a game, he says. Holy shit. Ooh, Joe. 50 a game, he says. Holy shit. I'm gonna be broke. Now it's 100 after that. Oh no. Yes, sir. I passed that, though. Come on. 150. No way, this is GC, bro. Yeah, he was C3. Yeah, got a boost update. Now see teammates a boost, which is pretty good. Really good info. Yeah, no, it's going pretty good, man. How's yours? Good morning. I remember your time zone. They did update to the rarity of the items too, which is pretty stupid. Up for that. fault. No. Oh, their boost. Huge. That's all they've done. Grey Zone Warfare, I've seen that game around. I've seen a bit of hype around that. What's it like? Is it good, worth getting? Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's downloading right now. No worries, bro. Appreciate the lurk. Oh, what? Okay, that's fine. I've now got boost. Oh, I wanted to not jump there. Okay. Fine. Yeah, that's fine. Huge demo. Fine. Put it to that corner. Got in. Ah. Have no use. Evening 39. How you doing? Yeah, that's fine. Cool. I miss boost, bro. Fine. Oh. No boost. Huge defense. Forfeit it. What a day you've been having. Do tell. You would like to share. Oh, Sag. Big Sag. Yeah, that's fine. Did the big hook. Big hooker, mate. Pause. Oh, no, that's sad. Yeah. Fortunately, pets don't live as long as we do. Huge! Oh! It's not working out. That's tough. Hang around here for a little bit. Take your mind off things. Hang out and chat. Always welcome here. Uh-oh. Fine, it's 2-2. Yeah, that's fine. Hopefully I'm not too loud, just turn me down. Not in. Oh, I went up the post. Didn't mean to go up the post. I could have saved that. Just have no boost. For yours, Booksy. Going for it. What was that? How did he get that on the Scarab? Bruh. How? Pause. Bro, this guy's just insane. Nah, we'll keep it. We'll keep it going. It's still winnable. Yeah, fuck this guy. We're not forwarding. We can win. What he was going. Other guy's terrible. I'm just dead. Edge. Go! I have no boost for this. I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't know what I'm doing. Oh, over in. Nice. Frick this guy. Something. I win. Thank you. Whatever. This guy's just a god. Other guy was terrible. Him again, bro. Huge. We just make it a 2v1 against this guy, and it's done. I don't even get there. Ah, man. I'm just so... what to do there. I'm just going around in circles. ISO! I'm leaning so much. Bum, bum, bum. Oh no, oh, good bait. Dun, dun, dun. Do, 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 do. Oh my god, that was terrible. We go. Dum, dum, bum. Da, 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 da. They are. Yes, they are. terrible. Bum, 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 bum. Holy, what am I doing? I need to lock it in. That. No. I'm so bad, man. Fuck. Doesn't no boost. What? Unlucky. Hey, win a walk. Not over. Don't give up. Never back down, never what? How bad? Can these guys stop being good, for fuck's sake? What? Oh, can I? Win-loss, win-loss, win-loss. Damn, tough. It do be tough games. Yes, sir. Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Oh, I didn't have the right trajectory there. Motherfucker! Bro, I just can't. My recovery's so ass. My recovery's just so bad, and I just get demoed. Holy fucking face, bro. He played defensively, guys. I don't know, man. I guess I just fucked up there. Why did you go AFK? Oh, man. Good shot. What? Angle. Oh yeah, clip on him. Oh no, that's not good. Oh yeah. One job. He says who? Wait, Smurfy Murphy. Okay, dude. Really? That's kind of a funny name. Really can't. That was funny though. You debate. What's his cards, if any? He's got the alpha boost. Oh. Thank you, way. Got in. Bad force. Terrible force, man. Wait. He's all default though. Wait. That could have been a goal if I was good. Oh shit. Get off the ground. I missed. Hiking. Oh. Not in, is it? Fuck. Fine. What? Bro, what is that? If a lucky challenge, man. I lagged! Bro, I can't believe it. I'm sorry. I suck. Actually, actually suck. Oh man, I actually fucking suck at this game! Fuck! How am I this trash? Okay, nice. Goes for the boost. Legit. Can't. Probably another go. Oh, man, I just have to go for it. If I don't go for it, then we're not going to get a go. We have 30 seconds left. Stupid. This game's actual dog shit. Oh, next. Okay. Fucking loser, man. When are the games gonna get better? All these fucking losers are gonna go to bed. Up top, go to bed, little kids. Time to go to school tomorrow. Again, but at least we can beat him. No way. That's ass. That one guy, man. It's that one guy, man. We can get him. Us two together can beat these two together. Let's be real. Oh, I want to be below 50. Out the way I wanted it to, though. Oh. That wasn't that a demo? I don't understand how that wasn't a demo. My fault, fuck's sake. Oh my god. I'll die of old age. Huge.
Let's gameplay. Oh my god. Wow.
Sorry, my bad. Off it. Oh wow. Yikes. That's a big yikes from me, dog. Fuck, man. If only I had a little bit more boost, eh, and could recover a good. Oh, man. My life would be so much easier. I demoed the wrong guy. Was way too high. Might be in. No way it's not in, bro. Come on, just go in for once. I tripped him up. No problem. Right. I can't get around this. Die, man. Yes. Oh. No. This is why we don't play a night, man. Bunch of cringes, man. I'd rather play during the day. When everyone's gone to bed. bro. Boring, honestly. So boring. No. Fun is. Hit that on my screen, bro. Winnable. Off. This is fucking boring. Ugh. Bunch of fucking nobodies just shit talking. Fucking boring, dude. There's that leaves. Not really. Well, it was up and down. We didn't move one bit. Played good, but we didn't move rank wise. Gain 30. Really? I'm not Div 4 then. Do I keep playing 2s? I don't know. I think I'm gonna lose, but fuck it. As well. That's the reason. Like during the day, I'll try and wake up earlier. Know what time you'll be on roughly. Up at 7 AM, cunt. Ow. How are you up at 7 AM? Oh, work. Is it work? Right. I think I'll be up that early. I'll maybe try though. Really? Wow. Fair enough. Guess that's just your body clock. Oh yeah. So in June, sheesh. Kinda in the middle of winter, bro. That's gonna be so cold. The rug up, 2 jackets, 2 pants. Oh my god. IDC games. You not score that, man. Nice. The game you played? Probably like 100 or something, 120 something. I don't know. 186? I don't know. Oh, all up? Oh. Fuck, I missed. Okay. Demoed there, how? I don't know how. I didn't know you meant all up. I thought you meant this season. Oh, that is this season? Wait, what? Says you only played 186. I don't get it. I'm confused. Love this game. No! Oh, how many I have played? Shit, I'm reading that wrong. I'm stupid. Holy fuck. I'm actually stupid. I get you now. Yeah, I play a fair bit. I'm pretty addicted to this game, and I'm also dog garbage. get garbage. Right, so. Hello. I'm just making up excuses. Oh. Pump there, bro. Just chase. Hi, Tansy. Now defense, gotta have a good day. Or just score another goal. Or not. Couple more games and then we'll call it. No defense. What? What? Hold there. Let's call it there. Alright, chat. Much love. W stream as always. I'll be on tomorrow. Have a good one.